when you're by my side. But of course, please don't let me get in the way if you wish to participate with someone else. Oh, you'd really like to?
Somebody
And
is
it's my
blushing. Ooh.
Or I suppose I should say, please pardon my inexperience.
Oh, don't worry. I can be a wonderful teacher. Your inexperience won't be a problem.
The monsters are gone for now, right?
Get back inside! It's too dangerous out here!
I know it's...
Alright, we're gonna keep checking out some more of the updates. Yeah, looks like we're good. Oh, she's back on the banner. Yeah, there's so many quests now to catch up on.
Wow, Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it, though. You do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
Yeah, it doesn't really sound like Paimon.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy. Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around. There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something. Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work. But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Huh. Interesting. Oh well. The more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
Oh, whose voice is that? Oh, the voice is right on the tip of my tongue. Oh. Ugh. That voice is so familiar. It's obviously not Paimon. But, oh.
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want. Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, traveler.
Yeah, no, it doesn't sound like the normal Paimon at all. Freaking... I don't know if it's even someone who's in Genshin Impact already. I think it's probably... No.
Don't worry.
I think it's someone else. Not even in Genshin. I don't think it would be Siegewing, right? I don't think so. Oh, I can't hear her voice anyway. Oh, that voice. Crazy that you can't hear their voice until you've obtained them. At least not on demand. Oh, there's the one song, Diona? Would it be Diona? I think it might be, actually. Let me see. I think it might actually be Diona who's voicing Paimon now. Or, yeah. Like, I think that might be who it is. Where is Diona? Yeah.
Diona, bartender of the Cat's Tail. I charge a hefty fee for private events. Huh? You didn't come here for a drink? Then I accept your invitation, I suppose.
I want to say that there's a very strong possibility that it's actually Diona who's voicing Paimon now. I would say it's a very strong possibility. The voice sounds very similar. Like, obviously she's delivering the voice lines differently, but I think it's a very strong possibility that that's now who's voicing Paimon. There's the one song, is it just called Dragon Spine? This one? Yeah, I think it's this one. The one line in particular is kind of what made me think Diona. Because I was running Paimon's voice through my head. I'm like, okay, who is this? Who is this voice? Because I know it's not the original Paimon actress anymore. Yeah, like, obviously she's delivering the voice lines differently now, but I think it's Diona, actually, now that's voicing Paimon.
Huh? Is that
I
too
need to
rainy?
hear it more, though.
What brings you here? Is this, like, a meet and greet? I wasn't... I'm so nervous.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
Yeah, that is Diona. That's gotta be. That's gotta be Diona. Let's see, where's the next? Oh, doesn't she? I thought she had another voice line in this song. Does she not? Is it only at the beginning? I thought there was a second one at least in this song.
Look at the little white snowflakes dancing in the wind, to and fro, and isn't it beautiful?
Yeah, you hear that. Let's hear some more Paimon.
It's not the
Maybe.
same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war, but a one-on-one chat with our great hero, that could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax.
That is Diona. That is 100% straight up Diona.
Look at the little white snowflakes dancing in the wind, to and fro, and isn't it beautiful?
This is the Diona VA trying to deliver the voice lines like Paimon, but No. That's like 100% Diona.
All right then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
What Paimon guess? An autograph, right? That's easy.
It's Diona.
May I challenge you to a fight?
What?
You're gonna lose
How can
pretty
you be
bad.
so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh. Paimon's starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
Yeah, that's Diona.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
Let me see if I go to Gemini. Who is the new English voice? So it hasn't been officially revealed. Mm-hmm. Who is Diona's? I bet if I had to guess, if it is one of the current voice actors of Genshin, I would guess that they use Diona again for Paimon. That would be my bet. Dinah Sherman. That would be my guess. I wonder if someone has compared them. No? I think it is, honestly. I think it is. Let me pull this up. Okay.
Diona.
That way we can kind of compare side by side here.
But I am still on patrol. So please, Great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes?
Ugh, again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
Bartender of the Cat's Tail. I charge a hefty fee for private events.
Yeah.
Huh? You didn't come here for a drink? Then I accept your invitation, I suppose.
That's 100% who it is, honestly.
Woohoo!
That's gotta be. I mean, there's like literally no way that you're gonna win. Yeah.
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us. I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Hermione for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
Ugh. Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the Traveler. What gives?
That stretch feels good. Lizardtail, pepper, starconch. What else do I need to create the most dreadfully disgusting cocktail?
That's the same VA, just delivering the lines
Well,
slightly differently.
Some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero,
It's
we're no
Diona
longer
Mon.
strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
That's Diona
I wasn't waiting for you. I just happened to be resting.
Yep, it's Diona That's exactly
Not at
who
all.
it is.
We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
It's the Diona VA trying to
As
deliver the
Paimon
lines like
expected.
Paimon. Yep,
Nothing here either.
yep.
Let's do
You
another
can
lap
hear
and
it.
get back to Ian-san.
You can hear it, yep. This is Diona.
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentalo.
Ignore Paimon.
Traveler? You're back already? And no one thought to wake me up, huh?
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover.
I'm perfectly sober when I'm
okay.
hungover.
I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yeah, that's right. Does that mean anything to you, St. Lolly?
Yeah, that's Diona.
I
100%.
sensed something strange in my dream.
Either
it was
Diona or
vague,
someone
but
who sounds very
it
similar
seemed
to
as if
Diona.
some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still, it's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Oh. So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell
Yeah.
what's going on.
I can hear it. I can 100%
No
hear
wonder
it.
the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Yeah, I can't stop hearing it now.
Ian-san,
This is Diona
I think we should go talk to the chief. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Or Piona.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs. Oh? Sure, what is it? Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form? It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
All right, we get it. Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Hey,
That's
I was just
Diona.
thinking out loud.
It's Diona.
You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge? Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
I'm surprised. I would think it would be over YouTube and stuff like Diana voicing Paimon. This is 1 month ago. That shoe was okay. The most that they said is, oh, it's not been officially announced, so you can't really claim that no, it's not. Was the English voice actor for Paimon, yeah. Yeah, okay, so I'm not the only one that's hearing it. I'm too used to old Paimon, yeah. Let me see all of the comments. Can I see all of the comments or not? Do I have to log in to see all of the comments? Our internet is gonna be stupid, isn't it? Someone said they can't unhear Diona from her voice. I would agree. Our internet is just being stupid.
Wow. Okay.
So I'm not the
if
only
Granny
one that's
Eatsley's
hearing
never seen
Diona.
It might as well not exist, right?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not that old.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
Mysterious.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds a little contrived.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
Of course it is.
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise. But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior. That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth. Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
No.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Yeah, it's Diana.
Whoever this girl
It's
is,
gotta be.
she sounds like bad news.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
Sounds too much like Diana to be anyone else, honestly.
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
No.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
Yeah, it just sounds way too much like Diana. Either this is Diana, or this is someone who sounds very similar to it. Oh, there's only 3 days remaining on that one. The rest of these aren't time sensitive, right? I may want to do this one here, since it seems time sensitive. We've been at this for half a day now, and the monsters aren't showing any signs of thinning out. Maybe I should call for reinforcements? There's no need to panic. Trust in the cannon and our plainclothes colleague. Besides, there's an adventurer with nose for danger and a certain officer who are sure to turn up should we find ourselves in a crisis.
Bot says YouTube. Newton, hey.
Hello. See, what's all this about a crisis? Well, here they are, Pronto Boss and his little assistant have shown up.
Newton, can you show me your Mythwicca build?
Oh, it's probably... Have I maxed her? I don't even know if I've maxed her. It's been so long since I played this last. Hello, you two. Please allow me to explain the situation. Why don't you take a breather? I can brief these two. Hey, want to go on the cannon? Opportunities like this don't roll around often, at least. Not since the fleet was destroyed. It'll be a blast from centuries past. Blowing monsters to smithereens with these specifically made projectiles is a perfect way to unwind, and the guards will even reward you for it. Blasting monsters with a massive cannon, that's right up our alley. It sounds straightforward enough. Recently, a group of workers unexpectedly unearthed some ruins nearby, disturbing the monsters slumbering within. We guards have set up a containment zone to prevent their escape. Well, I say containment zone at the moment. It's just the two of us and a Mezzline agent who happened to be here on holiday. Oh, and our customized cannon, of course. It sounds dangerous. Paimon hopes the Melusine agent isn't in any danger. Don't worry about her. The cannon at the entrance of the ruin is operated remotely. She can keep most of the monsters in check without getting anywhere near them. She's very reliable, but this operation's dragging on now, and she must be exhausted. Will you help us out, Proto-Boss? If the situation doesn't improve soon, I'll have to call for reinforcements. Say no more. I'd love to give this cannon a blast. It's not our style to walk away from danger. Fantastic. We'll be very grateful for your help. After our last experiment, I made some adjustments to my invention. I hope you'll find it easy to operate. Now if only we could get you to aim and fire automatically. What do you think? That's a great idea. Next time I can try fitting it with the Guardmech's target identification module. That way it should be able to operate autonomously. How clever. You really are a genius. She was the one that suggested it. Hey ho, here comes my relief force. Huh? What are you two doing here? Is there something wrong? Have we met before? Nothing wrong at all. It's good to see such famously strong heroes here to help. Back in the unit, and after I returned to the village too, everyone said you could take care of anything. On the other hand, those two over there are reliable enough, but there's something a little awkward between them. Human emotions are complicated. I think maybe they could do with a little push. Awkward? Forget it. There are more important things to focus on. Anyway, I have faith in you. The cannon's easy enough to operate. I'm sure you'll have those monsters cleared up in short order. In fearsome, ferocious firepower, you must control the turret to fire different types of shots to defeat multiple monster waves efficiently and prevent them from crossing your defense line. When a monster crosses that line, your base's combat power will decrease. When combat power reaches 0, you'll be defeated. Observe the turret's line of fire and adjust it directionally before pressing the fire button to launch the presently loaded cannonball at the enemy. You can actively switch the shot type currently loaded before firing. In every battle, you will have a fixed selection of shot types and a fixed amount of ammunition. You must observe the traits of the monster waves and their formations, and select appropriate strategies to fire at them. If you hit 0 ammunition before the battle can be completed, the battle will end prematurely. You can familiarize yourself with the shot types and ammunition counts before combat begins, as well as the types of monsters you will be facing and their traits. Okay. Interesting. Let me see. Have I maxed her out? I think maybe I have. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I have. Oh, just a second. I'll be right back.
Splendid! In that case, how would you like to be my partner?
Ooh.
I always feel at ease when you're by my side. But of course, please don't let me get in the way if you wish to participate with someone else. Oh, you'd really like to?
Somebody
And
is
it's my
blushing. Ooh.
Or I suppose I should say, please pardon my inexperience.
Oh, don't worry. I can be a wonderful teacher. Your inexperience won't be a problem.
The monsters are gone for now, right?
Get back inside! It's too dangerous out here!
I know it's dangerous. That's why I came out.
Oh, he's got a screw loose.
Same. Huh? What is this?
This is
Can you spare
stupidity.
some equipment for us? I've never been in a battle before, but I'm young and I can
Young.
hold a weapon. That's gotta count for something.
And I used to fight in the pilgrimage.
Delusional.
when I was a young man. Admittedly, I never made it very far. But if you hand me a spear, I think the old muscle memory will kick in.
There are others willing to join us as well. I persuaded them to fight. We can't let the blood spilled by our warrior brethren be in vain. We can't watch on as our heroes lose heart. And we can't let them fight alone.
Yeah, old people
We don't have
unite.
much equipment left.
Throw your dentures at the monsters. It will surely slow them down.
Okay, take these.
Yeah, that cake will definitely be useful.
With a few extra fighters, we should just about be able to hold our own.
Never underestimate
slow
the
advance,
power
but
of the dentures, sonny
That's better than
boy.
being stuck here. Everyone who's fighting,
You
prepared to follow my orders
underestimate
to
my
the letter.
power.
Yes, sir! Got it.
Take our hot air balloon. You can use it to get to the stadium.
Rice Farmer
No need.
11234
You'll
says
have
not
other
even
people
at
to
that
save.
part yet.
We're taking up arms so that you can focus on more important things. You're the heroes, after all.
Yes.
Rice Farmer 11234 says, ah yes, the death of NPCs we don't care about.
You do not know the power of the walker.
Okay, well, try going that way. That's the route we came from, and there weren't too many monsters.
We unite as one,
Baptized by the Turnfire.
bearing an ancient blessing, knowing true power.
And accepting a fate of devotion.
We embrace the transcendent flame. For Natlan!
Oh, she's gone Super Saiyan mode.
Archon Halloran, I declare the Night Wars underway! The Ode of Resurrection will guard all life till the war is over!
Well, we still did it somehow, even without our main DPS. How much defense alone Noelle has, I think they wouldn't be able to kill her like that. That much defense is going to reduce how much damage she takes. What on earth? That's odd. That was really odd. What the heck?
If you have any other questions, please ask away.
But why is your neckline here make like a star shape? You see that? It's like an upside down star. Got that point, that point, that point, that point, that point. It's like an upside down star. Don't worry, Pyro Archon. I was definitely not looking at you inappropriately at all. No, I never would do that. Nope. Nope.
Injured, I'd have to escort 2 strangers guilty of stealing my targets all the way back to Mondstadt, which would mean you'd cause me even more trouble. My vengeance would be swifter still.
She is vengeance. She is Batman.
Yes, that's me.
She just admitted to it. She's Batman. That's me. If you ever need ether tanks, and they're at your disposal, there's just one problem. You'd need the form's approval to set foot on the Isle of Harm. Were it up to me, you'd be on the next ship out, but that's a lot. Can't wipe their asses unless it's in accordance with their procedural motions. You may be rest assured that my backside is immaculate. Don't trust me.
I know.
Oh, it's nearly dinner time. Would you care to stay for a meal?
Ooh, free handouts. Yeah.
How time flies. I'll be on my way then.
Wow, he's gonna pass it up.
How did you put it? Ah, yes. Taking a trip home during festival season is a universal custom, common to all the cultures of Teyvat. Now that even Master Diluc has made an offer, are you quite sure you won't stay for a meal after coming all this way, Master Kaya?
Yeah.
I couldn't possibly, Adeland. I wouldn't want to trouble you.
Oh, don't say that. How often do I get a chance to indulge my dear Master Kaya, Tea for the cavalry captain when you visit in an official capacity doesn't count. I only get to spoil you if you let me cook for you.
Oh, come on, let her spoil you and indulge you a little bit. No need to blush.
Well then, what happened to your swagger? Lost for words?
Sexy maid talking to him.
You...
Surely you wouldn't dream of disappointing Adeland.
Oh, you wouldn't dare.
All right, then. I'll take you up on the offer. Adeland, one more set of cutlery, please, if you'd be so kind.
Man, Razor with his teacher and Kaya with Adeland. Another normal day. Time to abduct some people, hold them for ransom, and burn some buildings down, am I right? Let's go! Yeah, exactly. Indeed, yes. This is what we do to spice things up a little. Oh, troll versus spider! Go, spider! Ooh, it's a young ice troll too. Was not your lucky day there, boy. Spider. Good spider. Good spider. Look at him. He's so cute. Such a cute guy. Look at those eyes. Such a cutie.
it's likely that the feelings you're experiencing right now won't occur many times in your life. I urge you to summon the courage to seize this opportunity and see where it takes you, no matter where that may be.
Oh, that's expecting too much from her. Women don't do that kind of thing. They let opportunities slip by them, you know.
What? Really?
Yep.
But that's how it is in battle, too. Opportunities to seize victory are fleeting. When they arise, you have to capitalize on them right away.
Huh.
I imagine it's the same in love. That's my suggestion, anyway.
I mean, it's true, but I mean...
Let's read the next letter.
Yeah.
My neighbor is always...
Hold it right there. Heading to the desert, are we? I would think twice if I were you.
Nah, I'd think once.
Huh? Who are you?
That doesn't matter. All you need to know is that someone wishes to inform you that it's not too late to turn back.
Oh, it's not too late for you if we
You
turn
must
back.
be Sinu. I've
We
heard a
don't
lot
really
about
care
you.
about saving
You've got
your
quite a
life, though.
reputation. But this time you're in over your head. Unless you turn around right now, I'm afraid that even you won't return unscathed.
You want forgiveness? Get religion.
And as for you two, why bother sticking your noses in trouble that doesn't even concern you? Hmm?
That's right! We won't just sit back and do nothing!
Ha! Have you really thought it through? You're not just doing this for recognition, are you, Sino? My employer said that he's willing to compromise as long as you just walk away. He could, for example, reduce the amount of canned knowledge on the market. I'm sure that would help your investigation appear to be successful enough. On top of that, he's willing to give you a cut of the profit. So you see, you get both Mora and a boost to your reputation. I can't think of a reason why you would pass that up.
Is that so?
Corrupt?
Well, I can't think of a reason why I'd accept. I've heard enough. Get out of my way.
Sorry, no can do. We're getting paid to ensure you disappear. Since you won't turn back willingly, then we're gonna have to make you go back.
You can try.
Happy to oblige.
Nowhere to run!
Steady us! Protect us!
No, my sword!
The fuse is lit! Here come the fireworks!
Lucky today!
Time for a light show!
Alright, we back. Yeah, that's right. I think it's energy recharge that doesn't really matter on Moika, if I remember right. Yeah. She's on? Yeah, I can do a 10 times pull. Yeah. Official? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hmm. So I'm guessing we want to use the piercing round to get him. Yeah. Because he'll cast the shields on people. Well, this will be interesting. Okay, you can adjust the control scheme for the cannon in the settings menu while in combat. When a large number of monsters are vertically aligned with your turret, directed piercing shots can defeat them effectively. When monsters are affected by Electro appear, you can use explosive shot to trigger overload, causing an explosion and sending opponents flying. When wooden shield helitrol guards and wooden shield wall mid-trolls are present, you must first use explosive shots to break their shields, after which you can deal effective damage to them. Geosamatrolls will periodically create wards for opponents. When one of them is defeated, the ward it has created will also be broken. Okay. 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 4? Yeah, I think 4 here. Oh, yeah, we're gonna want the pyro here. Okay. Oh gosh, we have no electro thing to use here. Okay. 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 Oh no, they have those. Okay. Okay. No, let's do this. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna want to take out his shield. I should just explode the barrel. Okay. That's a Hydra thing. Oh, I think I want to use vape, yeah. Okay. Hmm. 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 Is there really any strategy to this? I see a barrel here. Okay. Will this do anything? Okay, it does. Oh, no. No. Oh. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay. Another battle. Okay. This one doesn't seem to have much of an advantage here. It's not really gonna do me any good until I get closer. Oh wait, no, we want to get rid of their shields first. Might as well just use this one, honestly. Okay. Okay. Alright. Hmm. Okay. That's not gonna do anything. Okay, so can I pull them towards it? I think so. Oh, no. Okay. No, you got in the way of it. What the heck? Okay, so that'll pull them into that. Basically act as a shredder. What? Oh man. Now I have to use this one? Jeez. Oh man, I don't have any more? Jeez. Well, I still got the Primo. That's all that I really need there. Okay, bounce pads. Oh, no. Ah. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh. There? Yeah, there we go. Oh gosh. All right. This one I can probably do better if I suck them towards those blades. I didn't know that those blades did that. Okay. Alright. Perfect on all of them. Okay, so this one is still timed. These results are far, far better than expected. Even a whole company couldn't take out this many monsters as you. Based on the current situation, there's no way these monsters can escape the ruins. How do you feel? Was it hard work? Yeah, those muzzle flashes aren't super bright, but Paimon still got dizzy from staring at them for too long. No problem. A paper I wrote once mentioned that you can suppress the flash by installing a device at the end of the barrel. It helps lower the visual fatigue when firing for long periods. Anyway, the crisis has been averted, and we've collected enough data to ensure the next version of my cannon will be even better. I can't thank you enough for your help, Proto Boss, and of course for that your little assistant. And we forget the vital role you played, Miss Marine. Oh wait, this is him. The reward money has already been earmarked for the Proto Boss. But once I've sold the cannon, I'll split the proceeds with you 50-50. Huh? You want to split the money with me? I don't care much for Mora, but I wouldn't say no to some fermented something, and it needs to be wheat-based alcohol. None of that fruity nonsense. Paimon hasn't tried fermented Tidalga before, but it sounds like it's worth a try. You can't have Paimon alcohol. Sure, we can just swap the alcohol with Fanta. That'll do the trick. I've never heard of this dish before. Where could I go find it? This sounds like the perfect opportunity to invent an automated Tidalga pickler. After all, your automatic breakfast oven works wonders. You clearly have a knack for culinary devices. Moreover, the market for this sort of food preparation device is huge. It's not like trying to sell cannons, where you need to display their exceptional performance against powerful opponents. You don't have to run off to dangerous areas to battle monsters and the like every time you want to test a toaster. You make a good point. Maybe I should try switching my focus. That said, if I did decide to become an inventor of machines with culinary applications, let's call them kitchen appliances, wouldn't all of my previous work go to waste? And besides, I'd no longer have any connection to the guards. I guess you're right. Giving up on all your previous work isn't really your style. Come to think of it, apart from installing Gardamech's target identification module on our cannon, we could also have some actual Gardamechs serve as bodyguard mechs within its unit. With that specialized protection detail in place, we shouldn't have to worry about monsters getting into our guns' blind spots. That way you can combine all of these machines together and sell them as a prepackaged solution. That's not a bad idea, solving all our customers' problems with one complete package. That's definitely something worth looking into. It's like they just need to start chatting and the ideas come flowing out. I bet if we locked them in a room together and kept them in there for a few weeks, they'd come up with all sorts of new inventions. I'm sure they would invent something else too, Paimon. They would invent a baby together.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Oh wait, not that. This one. Yeah, here we go.
Ad Astra. Thank you for Ad Astra.
Which one was I on next? No, I don't feel like it was that one. Yeah, it was this one.
Many insects have a compulsion. Rev the engines!
I have a compulsion to rev the engines.
Here we are. Dear Well, still here, right?
Yeah, this is Diona.
So quiet, though. Uh-oh. What if Yansan was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all. Traveler, watch out!
She's probably just protecting herself.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
Phew. That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
Yeah, it sounds like Diona.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
Oh, that's weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak. Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero. He already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I
I'm
just
her hero.
don't want to come across as a constant burden.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
Could she really be just an injured civilian?
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now, too. Go on, then. You can join us for dinner.
Whew. I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
Huh. You can really pack it away, Deirdith. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave
He
the
sounds
whole
like
time you
Project
were
Melody
gone.
a little bit.
Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
You weren't in there that long.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
Huh.
But my
Yeah,
grandma
there
would
is
tell
something
me
odd about
the
her.
answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really. Is it kind of like
There's something
how
odd about her.
journeying with the Traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
Yeah, this is Diona. This is like straight up Diona.
I really treasured my world. For a really long time, the village was my everything. The houses, the scenery,
Stories I always loved to hear about the Savior, but I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Yeah! Go you!
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars. Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child. Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Maybe he is from another world.
One day. Oh, if only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing, so I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? That's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma. Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
Gotta hold her hand.
Can you see them now?
Yep. It's kind of weird that holding her hand lets us see them.
Oh, Paimon still can't see anything. But please, be careful.
Shower me with praise! Time to shine! Teamwork is dreamwork! Let her rip! Drilling! Full throttle!
Drilling full throttle, I agree.
Pyroclastic surge!
Going in! Here goes! Let's ride!
Light of the blazing sun!
Jeez.
Huh? Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them?
Yes.
Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing all right, Deirdith? Deirdith? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I was just... the image of the Traveler fighting to protect me.
Oh my.
I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
All right. Whatever floats your boat.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, Traveler? All right. Deirdith will be... Huh? Deirdith? Why are you going in alone?
As you stare at the chamber key, soon a vivid dream fills your mind. This is the Night Kingdom? You mean, and the Lord of the Night? My head, it hurts. My headache, it's gone? I think I hear a voice in the darkness.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed. A blood-red sky. Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed. And the birth of a savior.
That dream I just had. Spicy.
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Was she holding my hand?
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare. I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares. But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
Oh, is that right? You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
I still can't remember anything. What did I see in my dream just now? I think I saw Lumine in the Night Kingdom at the very start of my dream, but I can't remember what happened next. Never mind. If the memory's gone, I can't force myself to remember it. I'm going back to sleep. We can catch up tomorrow morning.
No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this. You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Oh, do I really seem that shady to you?
Yeah, just let her hold the Traveler's hand, Paimon.
Well, Deirdith, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the Savior.
Well, what about the
All right,
monsters,
then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdith.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again?
Yeah, how's she supposed to find the love of her life
what
again?
if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
That's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Yeah, what about the
Mawika?
monsters, though?
Who's Mawika?
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're... running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs. You don't see them? They're heading right this way!
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
Well, she will.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdith? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us?
Maybe somehow she's in between dimensions, like... Yeah, maybe she's in between our dimension and the Night Kingdom or something. Well, the Abyss. And somehow us holding her hand can help bring her into our dimension and or us into her dimension, vice versa. Yeah, that's the only thing that really makes sense, is that she's somehow in between dimensions.
Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes. Woohoo! All done! Their morale seems super low. guess they really were on the run, huh?
So
Yeah.
there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
The plot thickens. Turns out there are also monsters which I can see, but Dirdith can't.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line. Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Dirdith.
See ya, and please take care.
We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
The front line has collapsed.
Oh wow.
Huh? But how?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
Feels like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start. But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
No, we're still mustering troops, nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual. They stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls. They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated. I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent. But still, we have to identify this person. And assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile. It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person. Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up. Dainsleif.
Dainsleif. Why would it be Dane? What am I hearing? Okay, it's that guy that I'm hearing, I guess. Were you waiting for me?
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah,
Did he
after
lose
we
his
heard what went
voice?
down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Eon-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsleif. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
No need to thank me. I had Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Eon-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
It's quite all right. Uezo Janssen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance. Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Eon-san! Hey, Dane. Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend.
Yansan, yes. I'll remember the name, but I will not invest more emotion than necessary when dealing with citizens of the Seven. It's a matter of principle for me.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take actions on such a large scale. Taken at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time, even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order. Yet I'm still none the wiser. I can only assume they've gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of forces attacking Natland, so whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them.
What do you think we should do?
Since we lack actionable intelligence for now, we might as well continue to focus on the fighting.
Madam asked a loyal dog, Paw Prince.
Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they could have ever anticipated. Is there like an actual mess? Weird. If we only use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of Abyss Order's forces. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time. The sooner we can do that, the better. That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like
Restream bot
making
says
mincemeat
YouTube.
out of the
Peppy,
Abyss Order,
Madam
right?
asked a loyal dog.
Wait, what is this thing? So you're just posting symbols in there? Right.
Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
What about you? Any news to share on your end?
Well, actually, we found his sister's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. She must have lost it.
So she's here in person. Unsurprising given the scale of this operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl.
Yeah, I wonder if he has any insights on that.
She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't.
Yeah.
She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely.
Restream bot says YouTube.
So
Peppy,
we figured
Madam
it's
asked a loyal
probably
dog.
his sister.
Woof.
Oof. Hold on, that girl called her the Savior?
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
The last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm, and not just that it referred to your sister then too. But who would still believe in the myth of Savior when the Cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense. That term's been around even before the Cataclysm.
Wait, wasn't his sister called the Princess, though?
Yeah.
Where did this Savior thing come from?
Well then, when she was first granted the title of Princess, the Vinster King and the entire court of Conria set about loudly proclaiming the might that she would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if, with her, all the pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Conria would be brighter than anyone could imagine. The Savior was a celebrity title given to the princess by those who believe this rhetoric. Of course, you know how the story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring, and that title stood for was the Vinster King's lust for power.
Oh, sounds like the people of Conria really believed in her.
Is that why Lumina is so determined to revive the homeland? Because she thinks she's failed as the Conrian savior. Let's see, can I press F? Oh yeah. But it certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculations. I suspect she's a descendant from the pure-blood Condrians, afflicted by the curse of immortality. They have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. That would explain, that would explain how her people retained their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. So, like Kaya, except she grew up somewhere more isolated? Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
I'll consider it, but we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. So now we wait. Oh.
Rev the engines!
No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that Dane and Neon-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine.
No war is broken out yet.
Morning! What are you guys talking about?
Yeah, she's 100% being voiced by Diona here. Gotta be.
You're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan. After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all! And with any luck, maybe we'll find your sister there too.
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
I beg to differ. This is wasting time. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Very well then. I will go there alone. Thank you for the intel, Yan-san.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on,
Well, yeah.
be sensible.
The Abyss
Just
isn't
wait
that
a
strong.
tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going with you.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own. And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler. Oh, for a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
Oh no.
Let's ride!
It's all the way over there somehow?
Right here!
We'll probably destroy them by themselves, yeah. That's the thing, is Freena's minions are quite strong, honestly.
Rev the engines!
Right here.
This will get us there faster. Kind of need to go down though, that's the thing.
Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. But if you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them for me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives. And if you get to meet your sister again, even better. Let's go.
In this battle, Dainsleif will show you the might of the Twilight Sword. Summon him to clear out obstructions in your path. The swordsmanship Dainsleif have mastered as Conrian's court guard captain allows him to easily spy the weaknesses in the opposing elemental wards. His long war against the Abyss has made him highly cognizant of their weakness, allowing him to destroy their void wards. Okay, so what exactly does... No, that should be good.
Let the world come on! Teamwork is Japan!
Incinerate!
Okay, let's see, can we use him here? Okay.
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine! Everybody stand! Here goes!
From the ash to the world and you.
Incinerate!
there a second one? No, maybe not.
This is trouble! Shower me with praise! This is a very different battle from the one we fought with the Yansan. No one's backing down! They're fighting back with everything they have!
Okay. We should be good here. Oh, come on, let me use my abilities here.
Pyroclastic surge!
Okay.
Strike a Let's light it up! Everybody stand back! Right here!
Shall set you free. Hear ye the word.
Ouch.
Light of the blazing sun!
Be upon you.
Shower me with... Let her rip!
Peace and hope.
Let's ride! Rev the engine!
Oh, I have no energy.
Let's ride! No more mistakes! Wrath from the sky!
Okay.
Strike a I'm going in! Let the world collide! Clear the area!
Try and stop me! Incinerate!
Yoo-hoo! Let her rip!
Rev the engine!
Oh gosh.
Relentless spectre that haunts us.
No.
The abyss is all present. To freeze we time. To resist it, vain.
Ow.
Not bad!
We...
Light of the blazing sun!
My name echoing something's gonna hurt in the morning.
Oh my goodness. No.
Right here! Down!
Rev the engine!
Oh my, can I... This is crazy, man.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Ow!
Okay, we need to get all of their help up a little bit at least.
Wrath from the sky! Try and stop me!
Let the world collide!
Let's light it up! Everybody stand back!
Let's go, twins!
Let's ride!
Oh, come on. Can we use our abilities here?
Incinerate! Pyroclastic surge!
Shower me with...
Twilight Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
It is indeed. I'll take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
So, where's the Traveler's sister then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy. But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Your riddles with tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won, or that you can still turn the tides of this war.
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our princess has already won by other means. And I do not merely mean this battle. No. Her Highness has achieved something far greater. For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled. Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction, and then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
What? She used the Loom of Fate? Wait, does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give her some cover? Oh no! This makes too much sense.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived, and all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
What a load of drivel. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium.
Right! You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just re-wove. Plus, if it was really so easy, Moeka and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
I have one simple question. If Conria has indeed revived as you claim, where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Anything amiss? Are there signs I could have missed?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still, it's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
I also vaguely remember seeing Lumine in the Night Kingdom facing the Lord of the Night. Wait, that's not all. There were other signs as well. I couldn't see the monsters that Deardeth could see, and she couldn't see the ones I could. We could only see the monsters in each other's sight after making physical contact. According to the guard station near the Masters of the Night Wind, many members of the Abyss Order were seen idling around during the conflict, even settling down to meditate. The Abyss Orders retreated, and then attacked their stronghold with the Onsen and Sealali. This isn't their usual style. Assuming he's right, then another possibility arises. Maybe in a different time and space from Deardeth, if she's Conrian, like Dane suspects, then that means this revived Conria that he speaks of might actually exist, and despite healing from the separate time and space, Deardeth has found a way to communicate with us. Whatever may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you to do not believe his lies. The notion of Conria has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. The only one thing that should demand our attention is in this instant, and that is silencing this man for good. Oops, not that.
Strike a pose! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Switching gears.
Oh my.
Drop from the sky! Let my name echo in
Okay.
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all. Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Deardeth is the only potential lead we have. I understand. You think she might be from the revived Conria, yes? I've said my piece. I doubt Conria could be revived so easily, but if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. I will stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found. I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse of immortality has struck you too, then, Hayden.
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master. Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Your arrogance and malice cost you all of my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over.
Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then, huh? Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Conria, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become.
All right, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps? Chat a little. What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the princess for her betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, Everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them, but she was nowhere to be found. Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within her had been divided up, yet we still despaired at her choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything she's doing now, including her regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in her heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd never have expected you to forgive her. Have you, had you been so generous during your time at the Night Academy as my instructor in the Black Serpent blade work, I might not have come to loathe you so much.
Is that so?
All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry, yet I received corporeal punishment for being restless and brash. And as much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student Something was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it. There's little point in discussing it, of course, but all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. What? Too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is, I honestly can't remember them anymore. Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Conria we once called home.
No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So, the Conria we once called home. Dainsleif slowly closes his eyes. Countless memories of Conria. All the sights of memories and feelings, everything etched into the heart and mind. Simply recalling everything seems to take a long time.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
I'm not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient, as long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
The loom of fate. What have you done? Tell me.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete. Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Conria's ley lines as they were 500 years ago we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Conria from that age. The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories. And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
So the Loom of Fate is running as we speak, and the so-called mediation your members have been performing. Its purpose was to supply the Loom with memories, wasn't it?
Indeed. We, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking. What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
So that's where I'm supposed to come in. You look for assistance from your own mortal enemy, who has sworn to hunt you down.
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition. Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most. We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
So this was your true goal, to lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation, and access my memories. So be it. A few of my fading memories for your entire army? That strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the Loom of Fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the Loom of Fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete!
Alright, I'm gonna go get some tea and some water here, so I will be back.
Splendid! In that case, how would you like to be my partner?
Oh, well.
I always feel at ease when you're by my side. But of course, please don't let me get in the way if you wish to participate with someone else. Oh, you'd really like to?
Somebody
And
is
it's my
blushing. Ooh.
Or I suppose I should say, please pardon my inexperience.
Oh, don't worry. I can be a wonderful teacher. Your inexperience won't be a problem.
The monsters are gone for now, right?
Get back inside! It's too dangerous out here!
I know it's dangerous. It's why I came out.
Ah, he's got a screw loose.
Same.
Huh? What is this?
This is
Can you spare
stupidity.
some equipment for us? I've never been in a battle before, but I'm young and I can
Young.
hold a weapon. That's gotta count for something.
And I used to fight in the pilgrimage.
Delusional.
Man, admittedly, I never made it very far. But if you hand me a spear, I think the old muscle memory will kick in.
There are others willing to join us as well. I persuaded them to fight. We can't let the blood spilled by our warrior brethren be in vain. We can't watch on as our heroes lose heart. And we can't let them fight alone.
Yeah, old people
We don't have
unite.
much equipment left.
Throw your dentures at the monsters. It will surely slow them down.
Okay, take these.
Yeah, that cake will definitely be useful.
With a few extra fighters, we should just about be able to hold our own.
Never underestimate the
advance,
power of the dentures, sonny
That's better than
boy.
being stuck here. Everyone who's fighting,
You underestimate my power.
Yes, sir.
Take our hot air balloon. You can use it to get to the stadium.
Rice Farmer
No need.
11234
You'll
says
have
not
other
even
people
at
to
that
save.
part yet.
We're taking up arms so that you can focus on more important things. You're the heroes, after all.
Yes.
Rice Farmer 11234 says, ah yes, the death of NPCs we don't care about.
You do not know the power of the walker.
Okay, well, try going that way. That's the route we came from, and there weren't too many monsters.
We unite as one.
Baptized by the Turnfire.
Bearing an ancient blessing. Knowing true power.
And accepting a fate of devotion.
We embrace the transcendent flame.
For Natlan! For Natlan!
Oh, she's gone Super Saiyan mode.
Archon Halloran, I declare the Night Wars underway! The Ode of Resurrection will guard all life till the war is over!
Well, we still did it somehow, even without our main DPS. How much defense alone Noelle has, I think they wouldn't be able to kill her like that. That much defense is going to reduce how much damage she takes. What on earth? That's odd. That was really odd. What the heck?
We won! We won!
If you have any other questions, please ask away.
But why is your neckline here make like a star shape? You see that? It's like an upside down star. Got that point, that point, that point, that point, that point. It's like an upside down star. Don't worry, Pyro Archon. I was definitely not looking at you inappropriately at all. I never would do that. Nope. Nope.
Injured, I'd have to escort 2 strangers guilty of stealing my targets all the way back to Mondstadt, which would mean you'd cause me even more trouble. My vengeance would be swifter still.
She is vengeance. She is Batman.
Yes, that's me.
She just admitted to it. She's Batman.
Although at least we
That's
can
me.
communicate with her.
If you ever need ether tanks, and they're at your disposal, there's just one problem. You'd need the form's approval to set foot on the Isle of Harm. Were it up to me, you'd be on the next ship out, but that's a lot. We can't wipe their arses unless it's in accordance with their procedural motions. You may be rest assured that my backside is immaculate. Don't arrest me.
I know.
Oh, it's nearly dinner time. Would you care to stay for a meal?
Ooh, free handouts. Yeah.
Time flies. I'll be on my way then.
Wow, he's gonna pass it up.
How did you put it? Ah, yes. Taking a trip home during festival season is a universal custom, common to all the cultures of Teyvat. Now that even Master Diluc has made an offer, are you quite sure you won't stay for a meal after coming all this way, Master Kaya?
Yeah.
I couldn't possibly, Adeland. I wouldn't want to trouble you.
Oh, don't say that. How often do I get a chance to indulge my dear Master Kaya, Tea for the cavalry captain when you visit in an official capacity doesn't count. I only get to spoil you if you let me cook for you.
Oh, come on, let her spoil you and indulge you a little bit. No need to blush.
Well then, what happened to your swagger? Lost for words?
Sexy maid talking to him.
You...
Surely you wouldn't dream of disappointing Adeland.
Oh, you wouldn't dare.
All right, then. I'll take you up on the offer. Adeland, one more set of cutlery, please, if you'd be so kind.
Man, Razor with his teacher and Kaya with Adeland. Another normal day. Time to abduct some people, hold them for ransom, and burn some buildings down, am I right? Let's go! Yeah, exactly. Indeed, yes. This is what we do to spice things up a little. Oh, troll versus spider! Go, spider! Alright, we back. Enough of your beloved leader. You said you would pay the any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it.
Let's ride! Rev the engines! Let's ride!
It's Judith! Great! She's still here!
The Cataclysm. She's Conrian, it seems.
We're not from the same world, are we?
No, I come from your future.
Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end. In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland?
I'm pretty sure it's destroyed.
No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for her, even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've
I've already found my savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything. It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your sister. Surely she must be desperate to find you too. So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met? That way when I do find her, I can convince her that you're also searching for her.
Yeah, that would work.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like we give it to her. I don't know why, but the way you're talking just doesn't sound like you at all. I mean, this whole thing, your plan, why does it have to do with us? All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye, Ether. We will begin anew at the end of your journey.
Our hero is back! Everyone's been waiting for you! The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Daneslifts, of course. What's wrong? You look upset.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The Traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world. Paimon was looking all over for him, and then he suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot, but looking a lot more glum.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your sister? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Huh? You met your sister? And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, never mind.
Diona.
Paimon can see
We
that you're
didn't
pretty
think to
down
tell
right
Diona
now.
right away.
But let's go over everything later, alright?
What your sister accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it. The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated. During the war with the Abyss, Mawika had an argument with the captain. Mawika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your sister's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan.
Interesting.
However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Huh.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war! Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate. I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly.
Well, maybe
I'm sure
we won
she
the
only
war.
involved herself to take a problem off our
Hard to
hands.
know, actually.
So it's one less thing for us to worry about. Don't you agree, Traveler? Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast. Huh?
Eon-san, leave him be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Traveler? Right here!
Try and stop me!
Wow! The city is all decked out! Oh, it's beautiful! Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
We need more. There's always those ley line
Greetings,
things.
traveler. Paimon.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But... Feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Take a look around, huh?
This sounds more like the original voice actress for Paimon. Yeah. This one sounds like it was done with the other voice actress.
It's finally Windbloom. And here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Star Snatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down. Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Whoa! Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do. The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over? So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus. I started sleepwalking out of nowhere.
Yeah, I think
Sometimes
this is
I'd
not
even wake up in the
Diona
middle
Mon.
of the
This, I
night
think, is
standing in a
actual
random
Paimon.
location outside.
You should see a doctor.
Yeah, this is the original voice actress.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine. Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better. Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see? Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windbloom after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
Salted Conservator says cheap
Is it
viewers on
something in the air,
streamblue.com.
maybe?
Remove the space. At Toad 5760.
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Okay, let me see. Okay.
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on Diluc, right?
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
Is that Captain Kaya? Huh. Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before? Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windbloom.
Good question, Kaya.
So, you knew about that? Well, Master Diluc came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love. But then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Hmm. Hmm.
I can do it. No, I can't. I can do it. Oh, it's fine. I can definitely do it. Right?
Interesting. See.
I just saw a brick that wasn't properly stacked. What should I do? Now it feels like there's a little saurian stretching away inside my chest.
Hmm. Interesting. That is really interesting.
Let's go, Twirly!
Full throttle!
Ah, Kaya, you found them.
Kaya has lost his voice, yep. I managed to track them
Good.
down.
With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Whoa! Headquarters are packed! What's going on?
Yeah, this is normal Paimon VA.
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order?
Oh, we're missing a lot of voices.
Oh, you're all captains?
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Hmm.
Jean!
Even Jean? Jeez. Let's see, there have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I gathered all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial.
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine!
I can understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of the trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in some time. The Knights of Favonius oversee most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the interest of fairness, the major cases are tried jointly with the Church. Under the guidance of Barbados, the Knights uphold chivalric justice in the spirit of our order, and the Church carries blessings and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. And today's case requires a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Hold on, the group of people we saw in the corridor just now. There was someone missing. Albedo.
Right! He's the captain of the investigation team! But we didn't see him out there!
A keen observation, Packlord. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. In an upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of this case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
Jean, it's time. Understood. Packlord, Paimon, come with me. Please sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm, no matter what you hear. I need to head over there. I'm losing my mind. I can't stay calm anymore. Don't worry, the trial will be fair. Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. With Grandmaster Varka away from Mondstadt for the time being, I, Jean, will oversee today's proceedings. Mr. Dalla, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as an assessor. As representatives of our respective organizations, we will ensure a just verdict in this case.
Oh, that's a new face! Deacon of the Church. Does that mean he works with Barba and Rosaria?
The defendant in today's case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo. Albedo, what did you do? Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public. The identities of the victims are still unknown. Strange. If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captain of the logistics company, Miss Herta, will present the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both parties ready to proceed? Yes.
Ready to proceed.
Miss Herta, the floor is yours.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the Church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Murder?
That's fine.
The witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
Accidents happened.
No. There's no way!
Oh, it's not like we've not done worse, Paimon.
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
Beatrice, so this is the one who was trying to tell Quinn earlier.
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind. I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, There was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body. Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground. Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
Things happen, you know. I now turn to the defendant. Describes your whereabouts in that night. I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Favonius headquarters. That's right. The day the defendant submitted the latest environmental report on Dragonspine region, considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
This isn't looking good.
The crime did occur as you described. Then what about the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You don't find that suspicious?
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
At this point, with no evidence of her claim, isn't it purely, what's the legal term? Not speculation, but, hearsay? Pretty sure it would just be hearsay at this point, since there's no evidence of it.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation
I'm pretty sure
wasn't
it
fruitless.
would be thrown out
A
in
single
court.
man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene.
Okay, so there's some
The same
evidence.
location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
It could be.
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? You may believe otherwise, Miss Herta, but I did not kill a single person. As a knight and captain investigator on the team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's still no body or motive.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences. Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
There's not really much evidence at this point of anything.
Charge?
It's all just speculation so far. Please proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. I now call the second witness to the stand.
Wait, that's...
Diluc Ragnvir. Please conduct the court. Please tell the court what you saw. Around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath a cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings. From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male, tall and thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath a cliff and smoked out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from two separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
I would only inquire what Mr. DeLuc was doing in the area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll. Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. Not too unusual for me to take walks in the area. It just happened to be the right place at the right time, that's all. Master DeLuc is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo, yet the question remains, where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
Okay. And this is? It looks like teeth of a femur of a human. Now, it does beg the question, if the burial was fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that. Careful now, Mr. DeLuc. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here. Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
So, that's your angle, alchemy. A logical assessment, but we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with the student Sucros. The two were in the library until the next morning. Why did the discussion last so long? Miss Sucros was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data, and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning with Mr. Albedo present. That's right, we were in the library together.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
Yes, and I know Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He could never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucros, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
Oh,
I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sucros did fall asleep not long after midnight. It's alright, Sucros. You don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount. Mr. Albedo. I see. Then I'm afraid your alibi cannot be substantiated. Do you understand? Yes. I know claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. But the prosecution's argument has its own holes. There's been no mention of motive, or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
Wouldn't it be better to conduct this whole thing over in Fontaine, where at least they have the Denalice Cardinal, whatever it is? The Oratrice Mécanique Denalice Cardinal. A correspondence. Oh no, that envelope doesn't look like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth. The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Putrefaction and refinement.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
I trust the investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting, and that the letter makes more than passing mention of putrefaction and refinement.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
No, it can't be true.
I can't believe it.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Huh. Then we are in agreement. The evidence is conclusive. On the charges of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains, the court finds the defendant guilty. Wrong. On the charges of murder, how do we know someone was murdered? How do we know he didn't dig up someone who was already dead? We have literally zero evidence of murder. Unlawful disposal of human remains, maybe. But murder? We literally have zero, and I repeat, zero evidence of murder. Unlawful disposal of human remains, yes, possibly, quite possibly. But murder? We have yet to see any evidence of that. Just because someone has a corpse doesn't mean that they killed somebody. It could have been someone who's already died of natural causes. The people in attendance appear shocked. No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime. Jean stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal, but most appear hopeless in this moment. As you watch Albedo being taken back to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. It all comes back to the letter. A secret that you and Albedo know all too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that?
You wouldn't.
Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
It's not. Albedo told me his secret once, that he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with this case? But what? Following Rhindaughter's footsteps, just because he's an alchemical creation, that would only make him more suspicious. Well, this took a turn for the worse.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
I've been here the whole time. I happen to have a message to pass along. Yes, you're needed at Star Snatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there.
Who is he?
You'll know when you get there. Come on now. Time is like the wind. It waits for no one.
Exploration and trials. Try and stop me!
Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Clear the area!
So let me see. Yeah.
Rev the engines!
Traveler, Paimon! I could
Oh,
hear
he
your
hasn't
arrival
lost
upon
his
the
voice.
wind. Were you looking for me?
Venti, did you send us that message?
Probably.
No, I did.
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is, what is his name again?
Good question.
Didn't think I was that unmemorable.
You are.
I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
We will.
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your mind, so I thought we should have a chat. After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
Wait then, you know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Don't worry, Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything. Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
Well, I knew from the moment Rhine-Daughter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off. The Kryda Prince, a perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential weakness.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
What evidence do we have of anyone being killed? That's my question. Just because, oh, we saw him burying a body, that doesn't mean that he killed someone. He's burying a body. The question is, where did he get the body? Did he kill someone? We don't know that he killed someone. He could have dug up a grave for all we know. Just because someone has a body doesn't mean that they necessarily killed someone. There's more than just one way to get a body. We still have yet to establish any evidence of him killing anyone.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Which means we need to find a way to help your friend. Me? Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt, even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard?
Oh, just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least, that's what Barbados would say. A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven know better than to tamper with fate.
If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in his time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be worse for it.
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
Well, even if Albedo wasn't at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is part of being an honorary knight, right? You'll still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold!
Ooh! Paimon remembers that Jumpy Dumpty!
Don't worry.
It's the
I removed
Klee
the fuse,
special.
so it's not going to explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication device.
So, this thing belongs to you now?
We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. Anyway, this invention, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out and we can chat. That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you have the wind on your side.
I know you must all be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects?
Who said
It's like
they were
something out
living?
of a novel.
Who says anything about them living recently? How do we know that he killed them? Like, they're jumping to the conclusion that, oh, he had bodies, therefore he must have killed them very quickly, rather than, oh, maybe he got these bodies from a morgue, you know? Or something like that, like, yeah.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
The version of events is hard, as hard for me to accept as anyone, but Varka once said, Albedo's very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still, need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Excellent, private. Okay, I have a favor to ask. Like Jean said after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal. I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me. But I need you two to start investigating the case. Yes, it's time for you to get involved. As honorary members of the Knights of Favonius and Albedo's friends, Kai and I already have an official involvement in this case. We need a pair of fresh eyes. I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. Understood. I'll look into the case on my own. I know you'll get to the bottom of this, Packlord. You've never failed us in our time of need.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
We have yet to uncover any evidence of him actually killing anyone. Then, you will have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the second floor. I'm counting on you.
Try and stop me!
Wait, Captain Kaya! Surely I can't just...
These two are here on Jean's orders. She asked someone to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
Alright, I have some work to do on my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you two.
Right back at ya. Alright, let's see what we can find.
There's a stack of books on the desk, most related to alchemy and environmental science and life science. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols. The others have S-shaped or triangular symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy! Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
A lockbox sits on the desk. The latch bears signs of wear, suggesting the importance of whatever lies within. The box clearly remained locked for most of the time, but now the lid remains wide open, as if the owner was forced to leave in a hurry and didn't have time to lock it. Perhaps the letter intercepted by the investigators was once stored here. The remaining contents shouldn't hold much weight as conclusive evidence, but you still get a strange feeling after reviewing them. In elegant penmanship, the letter reads, "In addition, I do happen to have some information on the subject of our last discussion. The materials and arcane formation required for human transmutation. The formation in these records likely originate from Conrian art of Kamiya, but relevant documentation has not been well maintained over time, so I cannot guarantee there are no errors or omissions. As thanks for your past assistance, I have enclosed the records within this letter. But that does not mean I support your pursuit of this research. Ethics aside, I'm not convinced it's even possible to create a human whose existence is identical to our own. Yeah, who's to say it was even like an actual human? Who's to say he wasn't like basically trying to create a human? The idea that the dynamic creator and creation could exist within the same species is cause for concern. Even with a talent like yours, I must urge you to proceed with caution." The signature belongs to an unfamiliar name, one that appears on the alchemy book nearby. You skim the preface and learn that the author is an old and accomplished alchemist. The person is likely a friend of Albedo's, alchemical circle, someone who owed Albedo a favor, but also urged him to refrain from conducting dangerous research.
Human transmutation? Is Albedo seriously looking into that?
Why not? Seems worth a shot.
Ooh, Paimon doesn't want to think about that.
It doesn't look good, but this letter can't directly prove that Albedo did anything. Besides, a technique like that must be too dangerous to share with the public, right? That's why it wasn't brought during the trial. There's a test tube on the shelf with some black powder residue at the bottom. Next to it lies a neatly written note. Chalk is the next stage after soil, but the current available materials are still insufficient to construct a stable structure.
Nope, no idea what that means. Not sure if it's too hard for Paimon or too hard for anyone outside this line of work.
Albedo's notes lie on the table. They resemble the ones you've seen before, but the contents are different this time. As always, the penmanship is impeccable, careful and neat to a certain elegance, in its uniformity, much like the man himself. One of the notes reads, "Purification should regard as a counter-stimulation to the process of life, like a highly efficient and destructive spell of rot. Upon use, the target will decay within an extremely short period of time, turning into dust that is nearly invisible to the naked eye before dissipating into the air." After removing the book, the desk looks almost empty. Your hand slipped while moving the book, causing the hardcover book to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer, the sound sounds too hollow, almost like there's a compartment within the desk.
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
There does appear to be a compartment added to the side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex, and seems to involve elemental power in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo. The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. When festering forces and a sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the results were refinement were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, the stimulation of the blank project. I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
The note mentioned festering forces, which suggests that Dragonspine could be involved somehow.
Restreambot says YouTube. Harley main UMM. Would you be interested in some custom designs? I can do VTube model, logos, banners, overlays, emotes and everything related to streaming, so would you like to see my work?
Oh, no thank you. Yeah, I don't really do any promotions on here. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. 2 of the marked locations correspond to the crime scenes. The third appears to be in Dragonspine. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigation are correct, there could be a body hidden in the last location, or, at the very least, what remains of one.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location? Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found. Oh, Vent is calling! Let's answer!
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
I see. So, Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh? Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of Rhindaughter's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past. As we both know, Rhindaughter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness, and the evidence you just found, let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you. Then it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo?
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right?
Well, who's to say he actually killed anyone?
Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
We have yet to uncover any evidence of him killing anyone.
Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts.
For all we know, he could have created those corpses using bones and other things from various animals or means. Does that mean even Venti no longer believes in him?
Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts.
Yeah? Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned.
gosh.
Wait, that's Miles. What's he doing here?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Oh, sure. You got it.
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked locations.
Nice and cool.
Dragon Spine, probably my favorite place.
Outland doesn't have places like this. Hip. Phew. Rev the engines!
We should be getting close.
Although everything is covered in snow, as a seasoned adventurer, you notice a spot on the ground that looks quite different from its surroundings. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. But the hole is completely empty and the surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this, or some monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies. But this location is different from the other two. Why not fill the hole? Or smooth out the ground like the other places?
If one person did all this, why not remove traces like the others? And if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why is its location marked in his notes? Rebecca, did you find anything?
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
You tell Jean about your findings from Albedo's office. I see. A complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Did Albedo submit an appeal? Yes. He asked for a retrial. There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearance of the bodies. The minimal remains that were uncovered have been sent for forensic analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
If the victims turn out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. The second trial would likely have to be open to the public. And I doubt that sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
The second trial is to be set place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we exhaustive.
Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability. Miles.
We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
You two. Let me know if you're ready and we'll head out. Ready. Alright, follow me. Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean something, will open again and oversee the proceedings. Representatives on both sides remain unchanged. Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as assessor, while Ms. Herta presents the prosecution. Mr. Kaya on behalf of the defense. The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. We can always utilize Nahida's ability to read minds to just see if he did it. You know, that would clear it all up in a heartbeat. Miss Herta, have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains. In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time. Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T. The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Let's see. Hanselman, male, 46 years old, marital status single, occupation hunter, consistent with the conclusion in the last trial. His disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. In addition, medical records show that he sustained a mechanism related to the injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the former femur bone Mr. DeLuc found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hanselman. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition. Doesn't necessarily mean that he killed him.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Could have died from natural causes and he found his corpse. Alchemical or magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act. In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Another one.
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Diluc saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too. I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Diluc. I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body. I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluc in the first place. If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
I see. Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna. The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
Yes. Thank you.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on that subject. I will now present it to the court.
Wait, does she mean...
The evidence we found in Albedo's office. The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map. This map was found with the defendant's notes. The markings correspond with the description in the letter and locations of the crime scenes. Does this map belong to you? Yes. Were you the one who marked these locations? Yes. Do you realize that's basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No. Since you uncovered that compartment, I might as well expound on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
No, we don't have any evidence of him killing anyone. Miss Herta, you presented a meticulous and convincing case, I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. It's an easy thing to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Albedo seems serious, but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything untoward? He mentioned brushing off the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? If it was a hint, then it must have something to do with Dragonspine. Which reminds me, one of the locations marked on the map we found was in Dragonspine, wasn't it? Pecklord, you were the one who uncovered the notes, right? Then I'm assuming you visited the third location marked on the map as well. Can you tell us what you found? You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found in Dragonspine. Whatever was kept in the hole is gone, and the surrounding area bore the markings of an unknown creature. With everything covered in snow, no one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
I need to think about this. What clue am I missing? The third marked location is in Dragonspine. We only knew about it because we found the map in the hidden compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow, big enough to hide a human body. There were also claw marks around the outside. But there is no body or any remains whatsoever. The first marked location is near Mondstadt. Beatrice Albedo used alchemy to dig a hole and bury a body there. Okay. I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. But what does he mean to do? Announce a break in the case? No, I should play it safe. Since I made an honest assessment of the facts, I should be honest about my doubts too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo is trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raise a few questions. Regarding the two cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established that after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case at the third location. The hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something had been dug up. If this was done by one person, why hasn't the third scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the marking around the third location weren't fresh, which suggests the Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Acute as ever, Packlord.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out, there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the third location, and the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect, unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to his point. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Herta, and deny any connection to the map. But that is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at those three locations.
What?
There were indeed bodies at each location, and I did kill and bury someone on Dragonspine.
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
You're mistaken, Miss Herta. The story doesn't end there. Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Dragonspine. Someone who wanted to take advantage of the dissented nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead, and buried his body on the mountain, the third location marked on the map.
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day. The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
If you had let me finish, Mr. Serta, I could get to the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair and blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine. So someone who happened to look exactly like you. Exactly like him. So I was right, it does come back to what happened back then.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Yes, I killed someone that day, someone who looked nearly identical to me. But I never said that someone was a person. I see. Then it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
What's going on?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face? Hello to you too.
As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights of Favonius.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up. You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Order in the court. I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years because that's where the subject of my research lies, the dragon Durin. Several hundred years ago, the dragon of the east, Dvalin, defeated Durin in the battle and, with help from Barbados, sealed his remains on Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. My impostor on Dragonspine was a failed specimen abandoned in Durin's stomach, an unsuccessful iteration of the homunculus project.
Homunculus?
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor, the new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing! By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter! How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago! Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Huh?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
No, my head. It hurts.
The scar is right here.
By the nerves, I can't imagine it comes as a surprise. Unless your informant of the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scar on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
No need to panic. You can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or should I say, all the spawn of Durin's life force have that ability. A powerful life force, an appearance you can change at will, yet here you stand, formless one, paralyzed to act because you're worried that using that power could affect your accomplices. Accomplices, then, Miles must be one of them. There are others too. Most of the beings under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who are surrounded by you will be affected by your power. You can't control it because of this network of living beings you serve as the core.
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Come on, let's go!
Hey, they're shielding the imposter!
She's trying to get away. Stop her. Don't let anyone stand in your way.
There are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
It's time. All units, move out. Third company, keep on the imposter's trail. We finally have a chance to talk, but before I explain events in the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of an alchemical experiment. Second, the events of the past few days were all a part of the plan. Most of the members of our order were in on it. As for the witness, Master DeLuc picked up on the situation long before today's proceedings. Indeed, follow me. Interesting.
What? How are there monsters in the city?
They are monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is imminent, but fear not. We've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Durin's life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt. And so, we made preparations for inevitable battle. I was hoping you could join me and provide assistance in the battle to come.
Of course. Where's our first stop?
The top of the city wall. Oh, there's Mona.
Full throttle! Try and stop me!
Hey, Venti!
Shoot, someone's coming. Help me, please! Someone help me!
What's with the freakout? It's just us.
Ah, perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, I thought you were regular citizens.
It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned.
I agree. Although, it's been a while since I dealt with something this big. Oh, it's gonna be pretty exhausting.
Don't worry. Oh,
Just what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, I never expected those monsters to have become this advanced.
The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin absorbed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witnesses saw was true. I did hide those bodies. As I monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of Durin's power, but the less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters, who then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close to the people. I eliminated 2 who attempted to attack.
What about the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes, the monsters slowly digested their victims. Some of them even left behind the body parts to aid transformation. All that remained of the first victim was a few strands of hair, and second, some teeth and bone.
The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest.
Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the petrification of the bodies. After we defeated that doppelganger Whopperflower on Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? I'm glad that you remember that I told you about the subject too. In his pursuit of the subject 1, he transformed a Whopperflower into subject 3. Yes, that would be subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body in Dragonspine, so you can see. At one point, there was something hidden in that hole you found. But Durin is becoming more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monsters dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge of the way of thinking. Ever since then, all the creatures spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearance. Humans who ventured into Dragonspine for too long also bound to fall under Durin's influence, but those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive.
You saw it for yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange? Those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant within them until, finally, it surged to the surface and seized control.
That was our goal. If we could force a situation where the imposter had no choice but to unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent, and thus we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do we do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
We can't? I mean, oh, definitely not, no.
That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help.
We will use the power of Anima to restrain them for now. That should give the knights a chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. Alright, that's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right?
Yes. So, if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay? Alright, this should do it.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many!
There should now be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? Loud and clear. All units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower
Power to provide support. Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
It's all thanks to our Lord Barbados. With his blessing, we will succeed in defending our city.
Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice. Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness the Traveler, Paimon, and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot.
Alright, now that you're okay, we should check on the status of the other areas.
Thanks, friend. May the Animo Archon protect you. I've got things covered here.
I don't like being in the middle of this, especially on a bridge. Oh, look who it is. Get back. That was a close one. I suppose thanks are in order, Master Delik. I appreciate the help. No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was just for my own convenience. You were in the way. Oh, well, let me get out of your hair, then. I suppose I could work together, but you would just melt my ice anyway. Suit yourself. Huh. Alright, tell me, what did you notice something was off? The first trial. Oh, because of the fake Hertha. No, because of you. Me, what did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough? No, you weren't nervous enough. Tell me, Master Delik, when do you think I actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming. On second thought, best not to think about it.
Time for retribution! Don't get frostbite. Burn! Freeze! This moment will be frozen. There it is. Time for retribution! Oh, so sorry. Cool it. Burn!
They're over there! Dilu, Kaya!
If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure.
What? We can't be here because we care?
Maintaining control over the main role means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
All under control. Don't worry. My trustworthy civilian volunteer, and I have this area covered. I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you. We don't have to bring that up. Well, good to keep up the work. We'll go check on the status of the other locations. Good luck. Oh, and I wanted to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side in the end. But believe me, he's had suspicions since the first trial. I suppose I didn't, it just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Thank you for trusting me and choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good work as always. Of course, stay safe. Ah, official. Do we have to finish this to...
Let the show begin. Let's dance.
I don't know. I'm gonna just exit out of it. I'm getting too tired. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream here, so I will